Hello, hello. How we doing? How we doing? Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Give me just a moment to get started here. I honestly have no idea how this is gonna look. The setup was so weird for this game. It looks good. Gotta get Three zeros. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oops. Action. Hold on. There we go. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. But if you're not, that's okay. Oh, are you guys getting audio? I don't think you are. You're not getting the greatest audio track of all time. Or are you? I don't think you are. Hold on. Restart my audio interface. There we go. Now we should be getting audio.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I have too many save files. Actually, let's just read the mission log. The terrorists have started preparing to launch a new type of nuclear warhead. To stop the launch, Snake must use the detonation code emergency override key at the underground maintenance base up north, or destroy Metal Gear itself. After the outlasting Ocelot torture, which was painful, Snake escaped from the cell. However, Meryl, taken as the other hostage, cannot be found. Snake infiltrates the communication tower and heads for the walkway on an upper floor to detour around the glaciers that block the way to the underground maintenance base. The level 6 card. How many rations do we have? 4? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty Gucci. No? I don't need bullets. Oh, what? Oh my gosh. Okay, this is a mistake. You know what? This is a mistake. That's okay. That was a mistake. I didn't need anything. So we're not going to be greedy. We're not going to be greedy. We don't need that ration. So what we're going to do is we're going to run. Nope, Snake, run. Just run. All right, let's put on our Kevlar. All right, let's go. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun. Oh, that's level 6 door. Oh, what? What's happening?
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
Okay.
Won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside.
From the outside? You can't open it from the inside?
That's a fire hazard.
It's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
Nope. I didn't mean to do that. Not the camera. No, what? Oh, my own. Oh my gosh. I planted it the wrong direction. No. That's okay.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
We're gonna be all the way at the bottom, aren't we? That's okay. Claymores can be dangerous. Use them wisely, friendos. Oh, rope. Why'd I grab that? Actually, yeah, I didn't grab that, so we would have been in trouble. Now we could just run, I think. I don't even think we have to stop. Bum, 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 bum.
Snake, that's...
Okay, the walkway, blah, blah, blah. Nope. Dang it. Oh, what? I wanted to shoot. Gosh darn it. But you're not dead? Nope. Oh my gosh. I could really use a ration. Oh my goodness. Okay, I did get hit by one claymore. What if I did this? No. Lamau. Okay.
Snake.
Yes. What? Nope. Okay. Last two claymores. We did it. First try. Oh, stuck. Wow.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Let's save. Um. Thank you.
In China, they say, once the fox gets his nose in, he'll soon find a way to make his body follow. That's a perfect description of you. You can do it, Snake, but you've got to be flexible. Adapt to each situation uniquely.
Now this is going to be a classic fight.
Damn! Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here. Liquid. You're not going any farther. Die! It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
I'm glad I grabbed that. Actually, if we didn't die that last time, I wouldn't have had the rope.
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Okay, where is the rope spot? Is it over here? No? Oh, do I need to equip it? Whee! I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Hello?
Here's how to repel.
Oh, thank you.
Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down.
Thanks,
If
Colonel.
anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
We can do it. I need that ration badly. Wait, I thought I'd... No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Well, now I need it. Steam going. Ow. Why is there so much steam in this building? Go down. Now we need a C4 to open the door. Okay. The door has been opened. I just know this is a thing. Oop. Dang it. I'm pretty sure I just tripped these guys down. Oh, yeah. So that's kind of a, not a secret, but that's something you just learn. Like, you have to tread them down with Nikitas. Oh my gosh. The Stinger missile. Iconic.
What's up, Snake? He who is firm in will molds the world to himself. Don't forget what you're here to do. You've got to seize any opportunities that present themselves. But I guess I don't have to tell you that, do I?
But yeah, the Stinger missile is a powerful surface-to-air, man-portable weapon system. Huh? So you could basically hold them. Can I crawl through here? You can carry them. A person could carry them by themselves. Usually, it'd be a team of multiple soldiers carrying them. Yeah, one man could carry and shoot them. That a small friend or foe identifier antenna you can extend, so you can ping aircraft to make sure that they were not friends. And then they were infrared. They had an infrared homer, so you would use the missile seeker. It had a kind of a rudimentary infrared seeker, and then the missile itself had a very advanced infrared seeker. That once you were able to target something with the built-in seeker, you would be able to use the missile's infrared seeker, which would use argon gas. Dun 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 dun. What was that? To provide a cryogenic kind of it would basically cool down
Shoot. It's me, don't shoot. It's me,
the
Snake.
seeker warhead
How'd you get
to
here?
cryogenic temperatures
As dramatic as
to
your
give it a
entrance,
very
believe me.
give it
I'm afraid of heights.
very high accuracy.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you.
Yes?
It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay?
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
Lamau. All the homies. All love Otacon. Oh. Oh, shit. Stop. I don't remember if that's the last one. We're gonna throw one more. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was the last one, or maybe there's... Oh, yeah, that's got to be the last one. God, is there one more? No. Stinger missiles. More Stinger missiles. What's this? Chaff? Okay. Punch. So I hit and miss every single interaction.
So,
The
snakes
classic
finally come out of this hole. Are you ready now?
MI-24
my
Hind.
brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
This game made the Hind a freaking classic. Let's put on some body armor.
an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that Hind, Snake. You can see the Hind on your radar screen. Even if you lose visual contact, you can always check his position by radar.
The Hind is a Cold War, or it's a Russian or Soviet Union Cold War helicopter, still used by Russia and other countries, including Ukraine. Yeah, very, very. It's used throughout the world. It's sort of. The U.S. doesn't have anything like it. It's a heavily armored helicopter that has it's both an attack and troop transport helicopter. So it's got room in the back for up to 8 troops, though you can put more in if you needed to. It's got pretty decent lift capabilities, similar to like a Black Hawk, but it's also extremely heavily armed. It's got hard points for rockets. It's got multiple cannons on it. I think a 23 millimeter cannon, a dual 23 millimeter cannon, if I'm not mistaken. Plus, it's got a chin-mounted 50 caliber Gatling gun, and it can be equipped with other guns if needed. But it usually comes with rockets. It can come with anti-tank missiles, anti-air missiles are very common. Very versatile helicopter. Powerful, very heavily armored for a helicopter. It can take quite a bit of damage, though a Stinger would destroy it. It's not going to survive a Stinger like they depict in this game. No response. No response from Deep Throat.
Snake, are you okay?
So far, how are you doing?
Sorry, the elevator's not working yet. It's strange. There's no problem with the motor, and the power is on. I need a little more time.
Yeah, a single Stinger would pretty much end a Hind if it hit. It has decent countermeasures. Oops. It has decent countermeasures, but still, Stingers were very, very deadly to the Hind. It had in Afghanistan. That's kind of where the Stinger kind of like became very, I guess, famous. The U.S. provided the Mujahideen with a lot of Stinger missiles as part of aid. It's kind of famous movie, Charlie Wilson's War. If you haven't seen it, very good movie. It kind of outlines America's intervention in the Soviet-Afghan War. One of the pieces of aid that the U.S. provided to the Mujahideen was the Stinger missile. It was instrumental to stopping the Soviet army from their invasion of Afghanistan, and a major component or proponent of ending the Soviet Union. So yeah, the Stinger was definitely a famous kind of missile. Significantly used in the Russo-Ukraine War too. Oh, stop shooting me. We provided a ton of these to Ukraine. What do we have? Well, okay. It's a major point of contention in terms of like, especially to Afghanistan. We were very concerned about them falling and, being used against, especially like airliners. I don't remember what to do here. Just die, I guess. What am I supposed to do here? They do require an argon battery. So there's a argon gas chamber that will deplete over time. It's basically pressurized argon. So they're not going to last forever, especially if they're stored in austere conditions or not like great conditions. So they have an electrical battery, but they also have a gas battery to keep the cooling system for the thermals intact. So they're not like going to be a threat forever. I don't know what to do when that happens. After Gore. I think I just hide behind the box in the middle. Yes. Can you stop? Maybe switch to rations when that happens. Actually curious. Does it tell us what kind of rations these are or it doesn't? This would have been the time kind of between the long-range patrol ration and the MRE. The MRE is actually it's not new, but the MRE, so the original MRE was actually just a long-range patrol ration, which is more of like a late Vietnam War ration, where most of the food was freeze-dried. At least the like main course was freeze-dried. So it wasn't actually ready to eat. Like you had to actually like, though you could eat the, you didn't want to eat the main dry because it would actually kind of mess with your stomach if you did. Some dehydrated fruit you can usually eat just fine dry, but like main meals, especially things like instant pasta or instant rice, you don't want to eat still dry, or instant protein, like if it's a hamburger patty that's dried. Generally, you don't want to eat a whole lot of that still dehydrated, because it'll take a lot of, it'll kind of mess with your stomach quite a bit. I don't know. Okay, I guess we just do that. I don't know if the chaff actually helped at all. Can you knock it off? Jeez. And yeah, this is a tactic to definitely just fly out of range of a man pad. 100% tactic. Because you have the advantage of being able to stay well beyond a rail out of range. And some of their weapons are very much beyond visual range of infantry. We can't hit them at all. How much ammo do I have? 6. See if we can grab more ammo. And these are using passive infrared detection, so you wouldn't see them. Now, if we pinged them to see if they were friend or foe, they could potentially detect that, but they wouldn't detect us just looking at them. No. Dang it. It's facing the wrong way. I'm stuck. Will you die? I don't think I did throw that shot.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
Defeat Hind D. Is that outcome?
Snake, the elevator's working.
Of course it is.
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
Okay. Hopefully there's some ammo. No ammo. Yeah, I always love ration, MRE ration tech. Seeing how rations have evolved over time. Kind of what different militaries prioritize as time goes on. Oh. Dang it. Okay, I don't think I need any more. Perfect, yeah. Ooh, a ration. Look at that. Mouse bullets. Ooh, nice. See if there's anything else. To scavenge? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go back up. I know what the secret is, so that was the elevator overweight.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Too late, Snake! Now die!
Any Imagine the 4 guys are on the elevator with you. Ration. PSG-1. Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and use Chaff. I don't feel like taking damage.
You caught Snake?
I did.
Don't forget to save your memories of me too.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the pictures.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to say what I'm thinking right now?
I can't save that type of thing. You have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand human emotions, Mei Ling.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
Such awkward dialogue. Oh, ow. Rude. Snake, get up. Wait, where am I?
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then?
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me, in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf. Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
It's Sniper Wolf. You can only shoot at her with your PSG-1.
Snake, Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield. First, you'll have to find out where she is.
She should come out of hiding briefly to shoot at you.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper.
Okay. Out. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-ba-ba. There she is. The diazepam, it's a medication that relaxes your muscles. So. I don't think I can see her from there. Gosh darn it. What? Okay. Gosh darn it. Okay. When she goes over there, like, I think I can hit her from the other side, but I think it's just such an awkward shot. Probably not worth it. Also shouldn't have taken that ration, because I think our health is going to get recharged. Okay, yeah, she's gonna just camp over there. What are you doing, Snake? I want you to face this way. And you won't face that way. Okay. There we go. I guess it's fine that we took that ration. Prevail in the rematch to Sniper Roll. We did it. I don't think there's any mines around, but I am going... Considering the last time we fought her, we had to deal with stupid mines.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglenek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Drew, hello?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
Sniper got hit yet.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
You know,
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people.
I was actually looking it up.
I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero.
Who hit her? We did. Snake.
Please. Set me free.
We had to do it. She was sniping us, so we sniped her back.
Why? Why? I loved you.
No, not the homie.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye.
Sorry, Otacon. Why is Snake being emotional over the death of an enemy?
Snake.
Can you hear
You
how
said
awful
that
that
love could
sounds?
bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her.
I mean, She was on the
What are
wrong.
you doing?
She was on the wrong side, mate.
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave.
Let's go,
anytime.
Otacon.
Get
Let's
a head
go,
start.
Otacon.
A head start on your new life.
Maybe the other guy. Yeah, I think Otacon needed the handkerchief, but he's got a little lab coat.
Snake!
He'll be fine.
What was she fighting for?
I have actually no idea.
What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
I'm fighting to stop nuclear war, literally, like the world from
If we
ending.
make it through this, I'll tell you.
I didn't realize. Actually,
Okay.
I've played this.
I'll
Okay.
be searching too.
Okay. Love Otacon. I actually didn't realize until just now. Like when I was growing up playing this, I didn't know. She said that she was a Kurd, which I didn't know what that meant. I always just assumed she was Russian because of her accent. Her accent just sounded Russian, and also like the whole game is just post-Cold War coded. And most, so I thought she was Russian or like Soviet, something like that. But no, she said she's a Kurd, and I had to look it up during the cutscene. Yeah, she's a Kurd. She's from Kurdistan, from Iraq, northern Iraq or Turkey or that area. Kurdish. Yeah. She's northern Iraq, that whole kind of disputed area or. Stop! No. That never occurred to you. Yeah, I honestly didn't know what. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know who the Kurds were. That spooked me, game. So rude. Yeah, well, when I was growing up, I didn't know who the Kurds were. Okay, there's no mines in here. There shouldn't be. Game is keeping me on my toes. They're keeping me alert. I like it. Love to see it. Wait, I thought I could take those out with Nikita. No? Okay. Yo! Metal Gear Solid indeed. Virtue, hello.
Virtua Bro just resubscribed for 16 months. MG's
16
Timara 1
months.
cheer.
Let's go. It's going well. It's going well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I went to troubleshoot God of War this morning, and it just worked. So I don't know why it wasn't working. We are going to finish this, and probably what I'm going to do is do God of War throughout the week, hopefully. And Oh, our rations are frozen. Oh no, that's not good. I think this will be our weekend game. Metal Gear Solid. We're gonna do Metal Gear Solid 2. Heck was that? What was that beat? I don't like that. So yeah, next we're gonna finish. I think we'll finish this up tonight. Maybe we'll see. We should be able to. When they helped the U.S. during Operation Desert Storm and they were punished by Saddam. Yeah, no, I was like, I didn't like understand that, I guess, until the 2003 invasion, which I still didn't understand the kind of geopolitics of it. It wasn't really until the more recent, it wasn't until the more recent, I think we got everything in here already. ISIS change. I didn't really understand. I didn't really know much about the Kurds. Yeah. I started to understand more, but yeah, no. When I first played through this game, I always assumed Sniper Wolf was Russian, just from the accent. And yeah, she outright says she's Kurdish, but I'm like, I didn't really understand what that meant, to be honest. So that's interesting. Also, yeah. So that's kind of cool. I mean, not that, it's just I didn't get that about them at all. Okay, where am I supposed to go? I'm not sure.
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible for her choices.
And they have
Everyone
the
decides
lore
their own
here,
fate,
right here.
no matter where they were born.
Right.
Words like fate, karma, it's just an excuse for giving up, if you ask me.
I don't agree with you. Maybe if she hadn't been born on a battlefield, she might have had a happier, more fulfilling life. She might not have turned into a killer.
Yeah, just what I said. Yeah. Post so the U.S. when we intervened after the Iraqi invasion of Kuwait, we were very much on Iraq's side in the Iran-Iraq war, but it had depleted Iraq's it depleted Iraq's wealth. The Iran-Iraq war, it had put them in a pretty bad financial place. So Saddam decided to invade Kuwait, which was Iraq's very rich neighbor to the south, near Saudi Arabia. And the U.S. and the West intervened significantly to restore Kuwait sovereignty. The Kurds are a tribe in northern Iraq that really helped us kind of turn back Iraq's advances into Kuwait. And after Iraq withdrew and we kind of laid out terms for peace, we didn't stay around to help the Kurds, and Saddam began a terrible campaign against them, a military campaign, but also a chemical warfare campaign against them. Yeah. So they helped us, and then they got really, they had to basically then deal with the regime on their own after that.
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over.
That's a dramatic
You'll end up too, Snake.
oversimplification. Oh yeah, I remember watching the news that evening before Desert Storm. We gave Saddam like 24 hours to leave. Yeah, there was the dramatic kind of ultimatums. That was, it was after we there was a significant bombing campaign actually before Desert Storm. There was about 60-day NATO bombing campaign against Iraq. Before the big 100-hour, so the ground invasion was only about 100 hours, a little over 100 hours, but yeah, it was a very dramatic and one-sided battle. Saddam had declared it would be the mother of all battles. Saddam's military, I think, was the fourth largest. The Iraqi military was the fourth largest in the world, I think, at the time. It was huge, and NATO had sent over 500,000 troops into Saudi Arabia and in the region to fight. I think we had 9 naval battle groups, some carrier battle groups, as well as some battleship battle groups. We reactivated some of our battleships. Some of the U.S. Navy battleships were reactivated, so we actually had Navy battle groups, which we don't even have that formation anymore. We only have carrier strike groups. So there was battleship battle groups as well as aircraft carrier battle groups. A massive naval armada. But yeah, the ground campaign was only 100 hours. It was very one-sided. The absolute sweep, yeah. And yeah, the Kurds, a massive oversimplification, but they are a tribe in the north of Iraq and Turkey, also in Iran. The Kurds, the Kurdish people, they kind of extend in that whole region, and they've been wanting to have their own state for ever, like for as long as I've been alive, longer obviously, but yeah, they've been trying to get their own state, and they've generally always supported. They've always been on the U.S.'s side, and we continually have kind of hung them out to dry every time that they come up and they support us. So yeah, after the Gulf War, the first Gulf War, Saddam lashed out against them. One thing we did do is we did attempt to maintain a no-fly zone over northern and southern Iraq, but over northern Iraq to try to prevent them from using their aviation, their helicopters, and Iraq's fighters, what was left of them, mainly helicopters, because most of their fighters were destroyed, to stop them from getting bombed, but it wasn't totally successful. Let's see, where am I supposed to go? Here? Maybe? I'm stuck. Ah, down here? What? Oh. This is where we switched to disc 2. Okay, that scared me. Yeah, this is one of the few games of the PlayStation 1 era that had multiple discs. Because it was so big. One reason that Turkey opposed Operation Al-Qaeda, Turkey was afraid the Kurdish portion of Turkey. Yeah, Yeah, so Turkey also has a large Kurdish population, and yeah, they are concerned about the Kurds getting too powerful and forming their own state, which would include part of Turkish territory. Yeah, sure. Ooh. Hello? Ooh. No. Oops. I messed up. I hit X, but it was too late. It was too late. I forgot.
Snake! Snake!
Well, indeed. Can we see over this? No, okay. Blink. Yeah. Let's see if I can actually get this guy this time. Nope. Can you guys even get up here? No, you can't even get up here. Hello? Brother, imagine the freaking course, the strength it would take to be able to duck like this. Like, what kind of strength even is that? Really not realistic. The balance, the weight's off, yeah. Just thinking about it makes my knees hurt. Just even considering such a thing. Also, let's be real. Walking around in a cardboard box is crazy. Could not be me. I hate it. guy going over there. You're not gonna come over here, are you? What is your patrol route? I'm sorry, I'm looking at the top left-hand corner. Is the radar. This guy's got the craziest freaking patrol route I've ever seen. Run. What the heck? We're gonna get a save in.
In China, they say, it's better to live ugly than to die beautiful. I think it's true. Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Snake, promise me that you'll come back alive.
Steam. The steam. Ow. Is this just pain? We're just supposed to live with this pain? Hide the pain? You know what? I'm actually gonna save again here. Because I don't think that last save was a good save.
You caught Snake?
We're just gonna override that save we just did. Snake lives with pain. He swallows it whole.
Snake, in China, they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals.
What does that even mean?
That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
Why is walking through a melon patch bad, though? Yeah, I don't get that reference. Get our trusty old, you know what, we'll go thermal. Just to be sure there's nothing lurking. Okay, there's no mines for sure. Hit the button.
There he is.
Ah, somehow you guys were hiding.
Damn.
All right. Wait, where did my gun go? Why did my gun go away? What the heck? Why are these guys so durable? What are these guys made out of? Okay, that was interesting. Speaking of Steam, did you hear the news that payment processors like Visa and MasterCard forcing game retailers to remove certain games? Yeah, I heard about that. I was not sure what to substantiate that with. Like, I heard that, but I also didn't really get the full context of that, like what games they were talking about. I feel like too, like as far as like pressure goes, Steam is not the right company to pressure because Gabe doesn't really care. Like, he's like, all right, we won't accept Visa or MasterCard anymore. He would totally do that.
Damn.
I would not be surprised if he came up with his own payment processing system if he needed to. But yeah, no, I did see that, but it's also like I didn't look much into it myself. I bet most of that was removed, was garbage, but it's slippery slope, yeah. Yeah. Again, I didn't look too much into it, like, because a lot of social media news is overblown. You know, it's not actual real news. Like, a group will make claims that they've won something that they didn't. It was just circumstance or happenstance. So they're like, yeah, we beat Steam. We, you know, we got these games banned. It's like, no, it had nothing to do with you. So I don't always give that, like, credence. Sometimes a lot of people. Yeah. You'll get groups like claiming that they've made, like, I'm sure like Steam takes games off, you know, down. That's not a new thing, but you get groups claiming that, oh, it was actually because Visa and MasterCard put pressure on Steam and they had nothing to do with it, you know? So I saw that, but I also wasn't sure what they were talking about, and it didn't seem like something to really look into. It may be something, but I doubt Valve doesn't cave to their own creators, you know? Like they don't cave to their own game devs. They have threatened to take down games that try to put advertisements in their own games. And they're like, if you do that, we will delist your game. Like, we don't care who you are. Like, they have their set of values. And Valve is pretty decent on a lot of their values. I'm not always in lockstep with Valve. I don't like their pricing structure, especially. They overcharge. They definitely overcharge for their service, but they don't really tolerate a whole lot of shenanigans. Like, they don't tolerate ads in games, and I like that. They've been adamant about that, and they fought a bunch of powerful game companies over that. So I don't know if they would cave to kind of like little groups that, you know, I wouldn't think they would cave to lobbyists. I mean, any company could. I've worked in corporate America. Any company could, but without substantiating it, I would think that there's some line of claiming a victory where none actually exists. Yeah, I appreciate Steam for that. Yeah, YouTubers that reported on this are on the side against removal. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're not being sensational too. We live in a world of sensationalism, so I don't always give credence. Like, I've seen so many people like talk about things that like Twitch are doing that Twitch 100% wasn't doing. Like, censorship that Twitch was participating in, that was completely generated on social media. Like, they were blaming Twitch for banning people that weren't actually getting banned for the reasons they were claiming to get banned for. But it was popular to say, "Oh, Twitch is cracking down on this type of content," and they completely weren't. That wasn't even a thing. It was just, let's get some news out there. And because people were like disagreeing with that even being a thing, so yeah, I always let some trail. I always try to leave some trail in when it comes to like the news. Yeah, they forced Activision to report the new Call of Duty game uses generative AI, which we can see with our eyes. Yeah, I bought every single Call of Duty game up until what was the last one I bought? What was the last one I bought? Vanguard. I bought every single one. Literally every single one. All the way from Call of Duty 1, Call of Duty 2, 3, 4. Every single one. I bought Ghost. I bought Black Ops 1, 2, 3. I bought World War II. I bought literally every single Call of Duty game for like a decade and a half. But yeah, I'm not done with Call of Duty, but I have not paid attention to them, to be honest, just because yeah, Steam is generally pro-consumer. They have been. So I try not to pay attention to the maybe I'll take a look at what some of that stuff is, but I tend to see it as people trying to get the news cycle. Maybe there's something behind it, but I doubt that Visa and MasterCard would at this point in time in 2025, July 2025, would try to get involved in the kind of social politics that would have them look to ban games because of a social issue. Thing is, they're not blaming Steam, they're blaming Visa and MasterCard, PayPal. Yeah, I'm kind of like, that story. I did see that story, and it kind of got a side eye out of it because it's like, I don't know that they would do that at this point in time. You know, the payment processors already removed their mature games, and the group that pushed for it hates gay people and considers it mature. Yeah, no, I heard about that, you know, but at the same time, I'm just like, really, why would Visa and MasterCard get involved? That type of corporate activism seems to be like a lot of companies are just not even engaging in that anymore. Their goal is to remove queer visibility and make it so being gay. Yeah, no, I get it, but I also think that like a lot of corporations are like, why would we go down that road? I love that PDF. Yeah. It's sick, and to be honest, I hope these payment processor companies don't reverse course. Yeah, I don't know that, you know, this is the thing is like, I haven't looked into it, but it doesn't sound to me, it doesn't pass the smell test to me. Like, why would they give time or energy to those kinds of lobbies? Like, it's not like people are going to ever stop using MasterCard or Visa or PayPal. Especially over something like mature. Like, that was like something growing up. Like, I remember when they were trying to ban like the Grand Theft Auto games. I remember like the hot coffee mod when they were trying to ban like was it GTA 4 or was it 3? I can't remember which one it was. GTA 3 over the hot coffee mod, because you can mod the game. There was like the devs had in like this very risque sexual game involved in GTA, and if you modded it, you can unlock this. To me, it feels like I remember those kind of like lobbying groups like were coming out to try to like stop the game's release, and they couldn't do it. It couldn't even come close. So I'm like, what mature games, why would Visa and MasterCard and PayPal even like entertain that when they know that most people aren't going to care? I'm more of a fan of my wife's idea, kill all billionaires. I'm not a fan of killing people. Politicians get silly when talking about games. No, yeah. I remember those times when we were trying to ban games. It's always been a thing. It's always low-hanging fruit, but it's never really gained traction for real. And why would the payment processors even give it the time of the day? Like, that's what doesn't make sense to me. Certain financial status, your brain rot occurs, then something like the French Revolution happens. Yeah, no, I've worked directly for very, very wealthy people, for billionaires. There's why can't I start the thing? I worked for a company run by a billionaire, not just multiple billionaires. And I was in IT. I didn't start my IT career there, but it was like one of the starts of my career. And one of my buddies who kind of like mentored me and showed me the ropes, he was pretty senior in the like kind of IT support space. And this guy who we were working for, we weren't working for him directly. It was his company. It was a like a kind of a medium large size company, worth multi-billion dollars, but only a couple thousand employees. So it was a startup that had gotten really big. It was growing rapidly. And had this kind of like, it was like the classic disruptive, young, not young, but in the corporate world, it was a young company. It was a new company, but kind of younger billionaires coming up and disrupting the industry kind of thing. And they definitely got the wealthy hubris. Every year they threw a conference. They had a conference that they would invite their clients to, and a lot of the company too would come out. And it was a big deal. It was a big show of the company's like new tech, the new stuff that was coming out. Big keynote speeches, like all the higher ups would come out and have a big event where they would talk about, what's coming next. All the like tech companies do it. You see Nvidia CEO do it all the time. They come out and they show off Nvidia's new cards and stuff. It was a lot like that. But it was a multi-day conference, and one of the things, like, this guy was so jaded. He always wanted to have someone from IT always with him at all times for like a straight week. So he would get a hotel room and he would expect the IT support guy to be across from him in an in a room, ready to give him support 24/7. So if he had a question, if he wanted to just be able to walk over to your room, knock on the door, and have you fix whatever problem he had. Yeah. Been to conferences like that. Yeah. So my buddy, the guy who mentored me, was actually was the person he wanted tapped for that. And his wife was pregnant and was about to go into labor. Didn't know when, it was very close. So he's like, I can't do that. I gotta be available for my wife. And it kind of destroyed his career. Even though he was like super senior, he was like really good at his job, knew the company inside and out, knew all the players, knew all of the technology stack, knew everything. He's like, I can't do this. I can't be, your guy for a couple days, for just a couple of days. And yeah, it definitely ruined his career. So no, I've been around those kind of people. And this guy was not like, he had his office in Kansas City, multiple offices in Kansas City. He had his office, he had a hangar for his airplane, his house, and he also had a vacation house in both Oklahoma and in Florida. It's sad. It doesn't surprise me. Yeah. In Florida and Oklahoma. And he wanted to be able to stay on the company's Wi-Fi, not VPN, but on the company's Wi-Fi. If he left his office, drove to his hangar where he had his personal jet, got on his jet, flown to Florida, and then drove to his house. And that kind of technology didn't exist at the time. It would just be like, you have to connect to the VPN, connect to the internet, connect to 5G, or 5G wasn't around, but connect to, 4G, LTE or whatever, and use the VPN. But he didn't want to use the VPN. He was like, I want to be able to start downloading a file in my office and have that download not drop even all the way to my house. So the solution was to have someone from IT walk around with him with a essentially a hotspot that was broadcasting. Yeah, that was broadcasting the corporate Wi-Fi the entire time. So that time, we're talking literally between the front door and his car, which had a company Wi-Fi device in it. His hangar had Wi-Fi, had company Wi-Fi, as well as his plane and his car when he got to Florida. So it was just, he needed somebody to walk between the doors from his car to the hangar and the front door to his car. Like that's what he wanted. Yeah, no, it was insane. He wanted someone to just walk around broadcasting corporate Wi-Fi so he didn't have to connect to the VPN. It was wild. It was wild. But hey, it's his money. It's his company. Like, I don't begrudge people. Like, you know, not a good guy. I did not like that man. I thought, you know, he was full of himself. Oh, he was absolutely full of himself. But no, I don't wish harm on anybody. Wait, why did that work? I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't wish harm on anybody. You know, is what it is.
There he is.
I don't work for them anymore. And I will say that, honestly, the company was better. It was a company that got bought. It's real. It's a company that got bought with their own money. Honestly, nobody. Hello. No, it's definitely a company that he died. He died, and the company went public. And a venture capitalist firm moved in and essentially bought them. They bought like 1% of the shares, yet they were still able to get 2 board seats and take over the company and get it bought out. So it just turned into a complete, like, it was a place that I was still like willing to work for. Like, it was my fallback place. But I don't know anybody who works there because everybody either got bought out or left. Yeah, because they got bought with their own money, and now it's just a shell of what it used to be. Yeah. Not to wish harm. I just wish that rich people would not be inflicting so much harm. Yeah. Yeah. That's always good. That's always good, but I kind of grew up in a different place. Like I said, like I've said several times, like I grew up in a place like I grew up in a way. My dad didn't grow up with the running water, so the opportunities I have here are just like it's you know, it's night and day to what my cousins have. I appreciate it. Very patient. Yeah, I mean, I hear like my cousins like they they struggle to have work. They don't have like 12 months of work a year. Like they have like 9 months of work a year, and they're only getting paid for like 6 of them. Good to focus on our blessing. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, my cousins, like they literally they're making terrible money. Like essentially just like subsistent, like where my cousins are, like in America where I am, you know, you can make enough money to live on your own for the most part. It's hard, but you can do it. They are dependent on living with their families. And a lot in my family, you know, it's not, oh, you know, it's, my family back at home is very like, if you lived a certain way, they would throw you out. Like, I could not survive with them. So if you needed to be independent on your own, you don't have a choice, because the amount of money you make isn't enough for a person to live. Yeah. Came up out of the trenches. Yeah. Yeah, the surveillance guns got me. So as rough as we got it here, and I'm not saying it should be as rough, you know, it should be better. There's you know, I worked for like a terrible, gross person, you know, who was a corporate Karen who didn't want to drop Wi-Fi for freaking 5 seconds. Like, gross person. Like, bro, just connect to the VPN like literally everybody else who works for you. Why? Like, why spend your time on these pointless exercises? But at the same time, like, I have work 12 months a year. I get paid. I get underpaid. I've gotten ripped off. That place I worked at, actually, they got sued for their overtime policy, because when you went into overtime, when you went above 40 hours, they paid you half. So if you worked 50 hours, they paid 45 hours. You didn't get paid time and a half. You got paid half. And they got sued. And then they straight up threatened anybody who joined the lawsuit with retaliation. Yeah. No, yeah, there was a lawsuit against them for that. And the lawsuit, the class action actually won. But if you join the class action, they basically said you could not receive bonuses at the company, which is how they paid anyone who went leadership track. And it was, like I said, it was my fallback company. And I knew that if I joined the lawsuit, they wouldn't rehire me. And I was only going to get like, you know, $2,000 or $3,000 if I joined the lawsuit. So it just wasn't worth it, because like, if I needed a place to work, I knew I could go back there. But if I joined the lawsuit, they wouldn't hire me back. And if I ever went back, I could never be executive track. A lot of these corporations and political leaders are friends across international boundaries, like former PM of Israel on the Epstein Island, flight logs, a bunch of other business. Yeah, no, there's a lot of cronyism, and there's a lot of there's a lot of nepotism and cronyism in the world. But yeah, I have been able to have work 12 months a year pretty much my whole life. Like, if I needed work, I could get work. I can get a good paycheck. I've always been able to work and have work, and my cousins, they maybe can secure maybe 9 months of work, and they don't get paid for 9 months of work. If they don't work, like, they get paid for maybe 6 months. They work 9 months, and if they don't work for free, they're gone. They're fired, and they will never step foot on that, you know. So yeah, it's that's how you know, that's how my dad grew up. That's how my family grew up. That's where my family still is. And that's how a lot of people live. That's how a lot of people live. One of the things that I actually left the company I was working for my current place, and I was very tempted to stay. I didn't want to stay there, but we had a lot of overseas connections. And one thing, like, one of the big branches of my life, of the lore of Tema, we had some folks from India, from our Bangalore office, come over, and it was one of those things where it's like a lot of jobs were getting outsourced to Bangalore, to our Bangalore office, and everybody saw the writing on the wall. It was a lot of, you know, a lot of jobs were going overseas, and again, like I said, I don't know hardly anybody who works there anymore, even though I was involved with, like, I knew so many people. I worked with so many people. The company when I was there, it went from about 6,000 to like 30,000 people while I was working there for in 4 years. Like, it grew massively. So I knew, and being in IT, I knew everybody. But a lot of the jobs went over to Bangalore, and they sent over a bunch of people from Bangalore to train. And since I was like one of the most junior people there, out of spite, all the senior people and all of my, like, the middle management were part of this. They were like, Tima, you don't really know anything. You're gonna train them. So even though I wasn't like I wasn't like the senior engineer, I didn't have like I had the least experience on my team. They were like, they put me in charge of training, just out of spite, just purely out of spite. Which I didn't mind. I'm like, okay, whatever, I don't care. They were cool guys. I liked them. I liked them a lot. They were cool guys. They were genuine guys. They were put in the same position I was. Like, they didn't choose that at all. So I did my best to train them. But, you know, being the least senior guy, you know, it's not like they weren't trying to hurt anybody or, you know, they were just doing their jobs. They got hired to do a job, and they came over to train, and their job was to train the people back in Bangalore. And it was interesting because the bosses saw, you know, I put in effort to do this, and they knew what was going on, and they knew that they weren't going to get any of the other guys to go over there. They believed in you. No, they didn't believe in me. They were just like, hey, these are the circumstances. But the bosses are like, we know the senior guys aren't going to go overseas to train these guys. They're just going to hang around until they get their severance. Which, again, I don't begrudge them at all. I would have done the same thing. Like, you know, why am I going to train the people that are replacing me? I'm just going to phone it in until I get my check. You know, they put in a lot of work in this place, and now they're getting bought out. So I don't begrudge them at all. But they're like, the bosses are like, yeah, none of them are going over there. So that was offered to me, and I almost got overseas trip to India. Well, I would have got it. I would have gotten it. And the guys over there loved me. Like, the BLR guys loved me because I just didn't care about all the, like, you know, I was just working. So I didn't care about anything. You know, it was just like, the writing was on the wall. It was obvious what was happening, you know? And I'm just like, hey, I'm going to get what I can get out of it. But yeah, no, it was kind of one of those things where they would have sent me over to India for like 3 or 4 months. I think that would have been really cool. That would have been a cool experience, to get a free trip, to have people who liked me over there, like a whole like group of like 20 people that would have been like showing me around and, you know, taking care of me. That would have been cool. I didn't do it. I left because, again, the place was kind of falling apart. It was obvious, so I got out and got a better gig. It would have been interesting, though. I think that would have been a very interesting experience. That's one of those things that I really like had to weigh on.
In China, they say, the snake, knowing itself, strikes swiftly. It means that if you have confidence that what you are doing is part of your true nature, there should be no hesitation. I don't know whether your orders are in your true nature or not, but Snake, believe in yourself.
Wait, there's still the thing there. How do I get rid of this? Oh, I can't use the Nikita. That's what I was looking for. Chaff, I guess? Let's make sure there's no mines. Oh, there's a mine. I saw it with my own freaking eyes. Tough decision. Yeah. I don't regret it, but it's one of those where it's like that was one of those points where it's like I had a bunch of opportunities. And that was a very interesting one. I didn't take, but I took a different path.
Snake.
Hello.
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
Was it?
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover Mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
I'm just terrified of mines now. I even ran into one wearing the freaking thermals. Let's... Did we just save? I feel like we just saved.
Mei Ling, how's Naomi?
She's fine, I guess. What's up?
Oh.
What do you want, Snake? If you want to talk to Naomi, why don't you call her?
Oh, it's nothing. Forget about it.
Strange guy. Good luck, Snake.
Colonel, where's Naomi?
I'm right here, Snake. What is it?
Oh,
There's no point in hiding.
Strange.
Thank you for the lurk.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time. Metal Gear
Appreciate it.
Space is up ahead.
Snake, it's over 30 below outside. What's wrong?
forget it. Thanks.
Snake, stop lollygagging around and get to Metal Gear's base. There's no time.
Missile, ration. Okay. I needed that. I still need more ration. It's not enough.
Zack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends?
Wait, what did he call us?
Listen, they agree.
He called us
Ravens aren't
Cossack?
scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck-duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious, it's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Okay, I think there's mines, so let's put on our mine detector. Maybe there isn't. Maybe there's just the mines that we set. Maybe it's just the mines we leave along the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the mines we leave along the way. Let's find him. Alright, he's way... Ugh. What? Low-key one of the hardest like fights in this game. Dang it. Oh, where is he? Ooh. Okay. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Shit. Okay, got that there. Oh my gosh. Hit the mine. What the heck? The Cooler Raven. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Oh, I forgot our rations will freeze. No, 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 no. Why would you go that way? No, why would you go this way? Alright, let's break up Nikita. Ah! What? Why didn't that C4 have any effect on him? Yeah, he is almost too fast for the Nikita. I blew up the C4 and it hurt me. It didn't even hurt him. He was literally standing on it. Oh, the C4 didn't even blow up. What the heck? Oh, a different C4 blew up. Oh, I'm dumb. I set another one somewhere. Okay, that was my fault. There we go. There we go. That's the one I was wanting to set off. Okay, hello. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. Yes, I am dumb and tough. Or, well, maybe not tough, but definitely dumb. He's moving. He's moving. Look at him. Look at him go. Where even? Oh my gosh. Bum, bum, ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, he's gonna get to us before we can get that off. Actually, he might not have. What? Ooh, he's fast. Really? I thought he would have turned left there. Hello. Ah, please. I think I signed up for Pilates. Oh, wait. Ah, a little too far for that one. Ow. Yeah, this stinger won't work. No, don't you dare. Okay, the grenade did nothing to him. Get up, Snake. Snake, get up. Wait, why did you not know? Oh, we got him.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
I wish that were me.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another
Hello,
world.
cat.
A world that
What cat?
I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above.
Raven?
First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
Drop kicks the bald guy from the screen. Now that I think of it, no Raven appeared later in the series.
It was Decoy Octopus,
2 or 4.
a member of Foxhound.
There's an Easter egg of Raven as a toy figurine.
He was a master of disguise.
Oh, Lost Records. I see.
He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself.
If you shoot, it beams endless pellets
But he
that collect on
wasn't
the
able
ground.
to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of
Because
Death.
3 and 5 are chronological prequels. I haven't actually played 4. I don't want to play 4, but hopefully I can.
But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world,
You mean watch 4? Yeah.
no such thing as
9 hours of
boundless
cutscenes.
slaughter. There's always an end
True.
to it. You are different.
What are you trying to say?
But in all its epic film, yeah.
Walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace.
Literally 50-50 game to cutscene. Yeah.
My spirit will be watching you.
Which honestly wouldn't bother me, to be honest. Like, I don't 100% like Kojima can be pretty preachy. I mean, to say the least. Oh, I didn't even get to hit that one.
It's
It just
me,
took us into this.
Master. It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
You
Well,
snitching?
basically,
Yeah, right?
Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the ArmsTech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Liquid's evil, but the real demon in this game is Don Houseman. That's give me 1 second. Let me step away for just a moment. Yeah, recharge my water here. Recharge your water. Water and electricity don't mix. I will mix them. He literally mashes the electrolytes into the bottle. Can lift houses with 2 fingers. Gotta loot. But yeah, I'm curious. Oh, he's just a gun. That's all that's left. Gun and a puddle of blood. But yeah, I wouldn't mind like a very cutscene heavy. I mean, all of Kojima's games are cutscene heavy, so I wouldn't mind. I don't think I'd mind Metal Gear 4, even if it was like very, very cutscene heavy. Raven Mill. That's low-key badass. True, yeah. Hello? Wait. Aha. I'm still gonna mess up. I know I'm gonna mess up. I didn't mess up. In my passing, may my body be a meal to a raven sanctuary. You know, honestly, leave nothing behind but my gun, and that's all. The rest goes to ravens. Metal Gear. Hello?
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
You a hacker?
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
Do you have those elite hacks? I'm clearly not a hacker. I can't even climb a ladder. You wouldn't hack a ladder. It's a Unix system, Jurassic Park for yes. Oh man, I used to watch Jurassic Park so much. I know this system. It's a Unix system.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad.
As we
I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Love how we fly through the Unix operating system. Unlocking the doors. By the way, there was a Unix distro that looked like that. Really? I did not know that. Punch, punch. These older games, just trying to get the context action.
Snake, I did it.
I did it.
Past security?
Bingo.
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
Okay.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile.
Okay.
It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Yeah, that didn't matter.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Not the UN.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
Which makes no sense.
Model? Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network.
You would just really need to
think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
We had tons of nuclear tests.
President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me.
Damn. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Yeah, this is one of kind of the silly things about this game. Intercontinental ballistic missiles, especially at this time, were essentially impossible to shoot down. Not impossible, but extremely unlikely to shoot down. And at the height of the Cold War, there were so many ballistic missiles, and there were so many MIRV warheads that shooting down a massive attack, shooting down a full commit from any nuclear power, from the Soviet Union or from the United States, was impossible. Like, even if you shot down 2/3, 3/4, 4/5, it would still be the end of whatever country we had put those weapons against. And no nation was even at any time able to shoot down 1/4 of the nuclear weapons that would be deployed against them. So a full commit attack was unsurvivable. One of the problems of the START treaty is it drastically reduced the number of warheads that were available that a country could have, which meant ballistic missile defense became more viable. Leave me alone. So in a way, START actually had brought us closer to nuclear war because it made it viable to win. Can I just oh, we can't use the stupid Nikita, of course. So right now, the U.S. and Russia have about 1,500 weapons that are able to be used. A good portion of those could be destroyed in a first strike. That was never the case before. Where did you go? Come back.
Snake!
Did you find it?
No. I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Yeah, SDI is the strategic defense
and Baker
initiative.
was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Nuclear deterrence isn't a theory. It's a form of gamesmanship. It's not a theory. It's literally what kept us from going to war with the Soviet Union. So we went from a deterrence theory of mutually assured destruction to a newer theory of we went from mad mutually assured destruction to nuts nuclear utilization target selection. We went to a theory of massive thousands of warheads being used to hundreds of warheads being used against each other. So deterrence isn't a theory so much as it is a political ideology. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Did you find the file for the override system?
Just wait a little longer. I found out a lot about the arms industry, though. After the Cold War ended, the United States slashed its defense budget by more than 15%. Naturally, the arms industry was severely affected. It resulted in an orgy of mergers and acquisitions. Some of the big arms conglomerates today are made up of what 10 years ago would have been 20 or more smaller arms companies. Armstech is one of those. But we lost our bid to produce the U.S. Air Force's next line of fighter jets. Then we took a stab at civilian applications, but that was a failure too. The company was about to go belly up. Ironically, the Defense Department was in pretty much the same situation. Thanks to big budget cuts, they were forced to turn to the private sector to help fund their weapons development. On top of that, the government began to actively export their advanced weapons technology to the private sector in order to maintain a high standard of quality in the country's defense armaments. Eventually, they decided on a joint development project for new weapon systems between the DoD and the private sector. And since both sides were in such bad financial shape, that's where all the back-scratching came in. So there was another reason for the joint development of Metal Gear, huh? It wasn't just President Baker trying to keep Armstech afloat.
Yeah. So nuclear utilization target selection, that's the modern version of mutually assured destruction. So we went from mad to nuts. Yeah. Basically, it's a theory, or it's a strategy. I don't like calling it a theory. It's not really a theory. It's basically of a doctrine It's a nuclear doctrine. It's not a theory, it's a doctrine of how we would use our nuclear weapons. It goes back to a tit for tat nuclear doctrine, because the concern was a shift more towards Asia Pacific, away from the Soviet Union and Russia. That the fear was China would use a small number of tactical nuclear weapons specifically against U.S. naval forces. A tactical or low-yield nuclear weapon to destroy a carrier strike group. And we didn't have a answer to that except for strategic weapons, a very large, 300-400 kiloton weapon that would be used against industry. So we wouldn't strike back against a military target. If China had attacked a military, a naval strike group, we wouldn't then go and strike back a city with a strategic nuclear weapon. That wouldn't be proportional. So it's the idea of proportional response applied to nuclear weapons. So one thing we developed relatively recently to kind of counter that was the W76 Mod 2 nuclear warhead, and that was our answer to the nuts doctrine. So whoops. Oh, did I break it? I think I broke it. That's okay. You break things. But yeah, the W76 Mod 2 warhead was the answer to the modern nuclear doctrine. And basically what it is, it's a downloaded W76 Mod 1. So basically what they did is they took the secondary out of the W76 Mod 1. So it would only have its primary warhead, allowing it to be this says 5 to 8 kilotons, but it's actually 0.3 kilotons, I think all the way to 15 kilotons. But it's a very low yield weapon, where instead of being 110 kiloton, it was going to be a maximum of 15 kiloton. They don't generally load them in a MIRV. Usually it'll be one singular missile on an Ohio class submarine will be a W76 Mod 2. It'll have other warheads as decoys, but it'll be for a standalone singular strike to allow a response to a theater or tactical nuclear weapon being used. So most of our Ohio class submarines will carry one missile with the W76 Mod 2 warhead instead of the full kit of 8 or 12 W76 Mod 1s or W88 high yield weapons. Yeah, so W76 90 kilotons are, I've heard it being 110 as well as 90 kilotons. This says 90 kilotons. But yeah, essentially they take out the secondary to make it just a low yield weapon. And that's the that's the modern weapon that we use now. Generally a W88 looks like this. It'll have a primary with a secondary. So the primary warhead will be an initiator. They'll be in this kind of jelly bean shaped or peanut shaped casing. When the primary initiates, it'll be tritium boosted. So tritium will be injected into a hollow core, which will allow the fission to also create a fusion secondary inside the core, which will generate more neutrons, which will cause the fission, the plutonium, to nearly completely fission and generate a lot more yield, generate a lot more X-rays, generate a lot more neutrons, which will cause the secondary, which will be a sandwich of uranium and plutonium and lithium deuteride, to undergo a combination of fission and fusion and add to that yield, bringing what would be like a 15 kiloton weapon to a 400 kiloton weapon. So what the W76 does is it takes the secondary out, this bottom part out, and just uses the primary. Mm-hmm. Real, yeah. You don't always have to go big. So yeah, we've gone to a doctrine of mutually assured destruction to nuclear utilization target selection. We still have these large strategic weapons in our arsenal, but the idea is the old doctrine was massive retaliation, or fully committing is what they would say, is that we would fully commit our nuclear weapons. We would, when we were attacked, instead of doing a tit for tat, we would simply launch all of our weapons against an adversary. So we've gone back to a doctrine of proportional response. So we would have some weapons that were lower yield, and the theory is that maybe we can walk back. Maybe we can walk back an attack. And we won't necessarily fully commit our weapons in any event. Hold on. Why can we see my... We shouldn't be able to see the whatchamacallit. Okay, we can't see the taskbar. Yeah, I hope everyone's comfy talking about nuclear war. And if you gotta take off and have a comfy Sunday evening, always take care. Always take care. But if you just want to hang out and be comfy, so freaking excited for homemade pizza. Let's go. And I'll be honest, I'm paranoid of nukes. Nukes are scary, but nuclear weapons are scary. But they've been around for a long time. We haven't used them since the 40s.
The safety device.
In anger.
Launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
Okay.
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over.
True.
But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public.
Also,
meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese.
Interesting.
What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India...
Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty,
yes.
CTBT.
When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion.
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die? It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Well, he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale.
So at this point,
the alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
Every country had first strike capability.
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We can still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream. But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is entered again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top-secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about? It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
I found them.
Only once,
That's
huh?
a rule.
Yeah,
54.
you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got one of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in one. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
Replies in memory.
World is riding on that.
Snake, watch out. Surveillance camera.
Damn. The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Bro, it hasn't even fallen yet.
Snake, this is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
But yes, nuclear weapons with permission action link have a...
Snake, you've got to get that key.
They have a disable function. Now, it's not... Once a weapon's been launched... What the heck? What the heck? Okay, I didn't have context on the screen, so I couldn't pause or do anything else. But once a nuclear weapon's been launched, it's impossible to recall or disable. But before it's launched, there is a disable code that can be sent to it. It's not going to be in 3 different keys. It's just going to be a single code. Nuclear weapons, modern nuclear weapons are they have an electromechanical arming mechanism. So to arm them, you need to send them electrical code which allows the arming mechanism to be enabled. And it's basically it's basically like a combination lock, but it's a combination lock that's actuated by electrical pulses. So a certain pulse will turn the lock one way, and a certain pulse will turn it to line up and get it in a certain configuration. But there is a self-destruct configuration. If you send a certain series of pulses to it, a certain series of electrical signals to it, it will actually disable the weapon in a state that it can't be re-enabled until the whole weapon is completely dismantled. So they need to send it to like Paxton, Texas, to completely disassemble and rebuild the weapon. So that is real. There is a weapon disable mode that can be sent to the weapons if they get compromised. The the missileers or whoever is in charge of the weapon can actually send a specific code to it to make it inert, where you cannot detonate it. It will not reach. The weapon, if it detonates, it will fizzle instead of reaching true fission. So instead of being if it's a 100 kiloton weapon, it may reach 0.1 kilotons in yield. So very, very small and relatively insignificant yield. Or essentially no, the goal is essentially no yield. The goal is the conventional explosives will go off and it'll just blow itself apart and not reach any real nuclear yield. So that is the thing. Yeah. Stop that. Oh. Rip, homie, rip to him. Snake, don't get stuck on whatever that is. But yeah, that is an interesting, you know, attacking a test site is an interesting way to go about things because it's going to introduce plausible deniability. In the 90s, we still tested weapons up until I think 1992. I think that was the US's last nuclear weapons test. North Korea, I think their last weapons test was 2017, I want to say. I may be wrong about that, but nuclear weapons used to be very regularly tested. Like extremely regularly tested. The US did well over 1,000. The Soviet Union also did 1,000 nuclear tests. Both UK, France, oh, why am I dying? Oh, we got the coffee. What am I dying of? Why is the water poisoned? Oh, pre-Manhattan Project? No. I mean, there's been a ton of testing. The U.S. has tested about 1,000 weapons, and the Soviet Union tested about 1,000 weapons. The U.K. tested several. France has tested several. North Korea's tested a couple, like handful. China's tested like a dozen. It's NY City tap water. It's NY. I see it. What year? From 1944 to 1993, I think. There's been over 2,000 nuclear weapons tested. Mm-hmm. So in that 50-ish year time span, over 2,000 weapons. So you're talking over 100 weapons a year tested for 50 straight years. Some of them underground, a lot of them not. A lot of them were above ground. Wild, yeah. There's actually you can see it, the results of a lot of it. Because the above ground, the U.S. above ground testing site, some of them were out in the Pacific, but Las Vegas was there was a testing ground near Las Vegas. Mm-hmm. That was like a major testing ground. Yeah, there's a big national security site. And yeah, you can see it in satellite view. Oh, it's north of Vegas. You can definitely see it from satellite. So yeah, if you just look at Vegas, I want to say it's northwest. Is this it? You can definitely see the scarring pretty apparently. No, that's not it. Actually, I think this might be it. It's far more apparent than this, though. Oh, wait, is this? This is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So here's Vegas, and here is the testing grounds. Yeah. It's very, it's not hard to find at all. New 3 a.m. activity finding that. Yeah, no, it's not hard. Like, just go to Vegas, and then north and west, and yeah. This is the testing ground, and there are some huge, massive craters. A lot of these were underground. Some of them were not. Yeah, like the Sedan crater. Look at this. This is absolutely massive. Right. This is about a quarter of a mile across. And you're talking this whole site is just huge, right? You can see it. Go down to here. 14 miles where they just lit off nuclear weapons. And you could see it. Yeah, you'd zoom out, you'd see it pretty easily. And so yeah, the Sedan. Storax Sedan was a shallow underground nuclear test conducted at Area 10, Yucca Flat, Nevada National Security Site. Landmark crater. Operation Plowshare, a program to investigate the use of nuclear weapons for mining, which was a thing. Both the Soviet Union and the United States were looking at using nuclear weapons for mining, for clearing land, for drilling canals. They thought, like, let's use nuclear weapons to actually drill canals. Yeah. So this is a little 104 kiloton weapon. Our Minuteman missiles are close to 400 kilotons. Russia still employs like 800 kiloton weapons in their nuclear missiles. Most of the U.S.'s nuclear arsenal is around 100 kilotons. That's America, yeah. So this is the typical yield you'd get out of a typical American bomb. W-76 Mod 1, most of them are around the 100 kiloton range. So yeah, very typical. Probably the most common weapon you'd find in the U.S. arsenal would be around this power. But yeah, you can easily see them. This is a test site. Nevada test site. There's test sites we have in the Pacific. We've tested in Mississippi. Several places throughout the states, but this is the Nevada National Security Complex is kind of the big test site. Also, of course, New Mexico, where the Trinity site is. The first nuclear detonation on Earth was in New Mexico. America, yeah. You can they still allow visitation to the Trinity site in New Mexico. they open it up it's not always open, but they do open it up a few times a year, and they allow people to go out and see that test site. There's still I forget what the name of the mineral is, but they give a mineral. It's like it's trinitite, I think they call it. I might be wrong, but there's the desert was in part turned to glass when they set off the first nuclear device, the Trinity device, in New Mexico. It melted the desert sand, and that desert glass is still there. Near the site, you can find it very easily. You're not allowed to take it. It's actually a national heritage site, and it's illegal to take that material off the site. But yeah, they still have the sand and melted into glass at the New Mexico test site. Yeah, wild. Yeah, it's still there. It's still very mildly radioactive. Like if you went there with a Geiger counter or with a Gamma Scout, you would still get a lot of hits. You'd still get a lot of hits. It's not dangerous unless you I don't know, camped there and ate some of the sand and rolled around in it for a couple days. It's not dangerous, but you would still easily detect the effects from 1940, the 1940s when they let off the Trinity device. Yeah. Melted sand. Yeah. Yeah, White Sands, New Mexico. I want to say, did Veritasium do a visit there? No, they didn't. This creator. Maybe I do.
White Sands National Park is one of the newest national
food and sleds.
You could.
Yeah, I don't know this creator. Hold on. It is White Sands is a national park. So yeah, this is some of the glass still there. Can't even conceptualize melted sand. Yeah. Trinitite. Yeah. So the weapon was powerful enough. It's about 25 kilotons, 20 to 25 kilotons. Melted the sand, and you still find plentiful melted sand there. Oh gosh, the music. I gotta skip that. But yeah, you can visit White Sands a couple times a year. They open it up.
This hike begins with a flat walk from the parking area to a relatively steep 20-foot hill that takes you up to the dunes.
So it feels like there should be an ocean on the other side of the sand.
It looks like beach
sand. Yeah, out on White Sands, Trinitite still exists. The original The original detonation. I don't know if we can see it from satellite because it was a surface detonation. But White Sands is a missile range that was used. It's now more of a national park, but yeah, it was where the first nuclear detonation took place. Yep. Anyways, let's get back to game. Let's get back to game. But yeah, the energy was so great it melted significant parts of the desert. It left small bits of glass. The test stand. Oops. Hold on one second. The test stand was vaporized, and it's crazy if you look at high-speed images of the original nuclear detonation. Well, any nuclear detonation, you could see the test stand getting turned into plasma. Like the test stand is like a metal tower, but it's held up by like guide wires, like a cell phone tower. If you ever see a cell phone tower, it's got those guide wires that go down the sides. If you watch like high-speed footage, you could see the wires being turned into plasma, like being vaporized. It's crazy. The amount of energy in those weapons, yeah. And that's powerful, like X-rays and gamma rays. Primarily X-rays actually are turning those turning metal into gas. So yeah, very powerful X-rays being released. Nukes are just bad. I'm sure even super rich people would agree. Yeah, they are powerful weapons. They're extremely powerful. Their power is often it's over exaggerated, but they are terribly powerful. They're the worst. They are the most wasteful form of weaponry we've created. They would likely not wipe out life on the planet. There's no real mechanism for them to wipe out life on the planet, but that would cause absurd devastation if used, even in a full commit where Russia and the United States used the lion's share of our nuclear weapons against each other. If it's very unlikely that either side would fully commit their weapons against each other, Russia or the United States. If they did, you're going to be talking millions of people dying, probably about 20 to 30 million in the US and in 20 to 30 million in Russia. But the chances of that happening are almost zero. So melted is closer to dematerialized than normal as we melt thing, butter, plastic. Yes and no. So trinitite is more like traditionally melted. The nuclear test stand that Trinity was on was vaporized. Was the materials that made it up were turned from a solid into a plasma. So they were vaporized. Which vaporized the stand was vaporized, dematerialized more or less. Yeah, they were turned into a different state of matter. They went from one state of matter to a different state of matter. Whereas Trinitite, the glass was turned from a solid to a liquid back to a solid. Changed completely, but still, still maintained their form in some way. So that would be things that were hundreds of feet, or even 1,000 feet away from the detonation, whereas the tower, which was attached to the detonation, was turned into a completely different state of matter temporarily and destroyed. Is there anything in here? Oh, there is a ration. I need that. Yoink. Crawl, crawl, crawl away. I don't want to use a chaff grenade, but I also don't want to use a chaff grenade. Freeze. But I never freeze. But yeah, a nuclear disablement code would never be this complicated or ridiculous. It'd be much, much easier. So modern nuclear weapons, they are voted on. Here. They require multiple votes to enable a nuclear weapon. Does he just not care? He got freaking flipped. Get rotated, idiot. So to launch a weapon from like a submarine, it require a minimum of 4 people. Two operators to vote to launch the weapon, plus 2 enablement codes from the CO and the XO of the submarine. And all 4 of those are required for a weapon to be armed. From a Minuteman missile silo, it's a bit different. That's the Air Force runs the Minuteman silos. And it requires a minimum of two people to arm and launch a weapon. They don't have the arming codes. They are sent to them as a part of the launch sequence, so they can't just decide. 2 people can't just decide, okay, we're going to launch the weapons. They have to get the arming code from the National Military Command Center. And only from an authenticated message. Once they receive an authenticated message to launch and the arming codes, they will vote to launch a weapon. And everyone's going to know that they voted to launch the weapon. So in a missile flight, there are each of our 3 Minuteman launch control facilities. Scooter, hello. Welcome. Gotta love this game. Yes, I do too. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Hope you're having. We're talking a little bit about nuclear weapons, as one does. But yeah, in a we have 3 Minutemen 3 bases. Each one of them hold 150 Minuteman missiles. Mm-hmm. Is the key PGP encrypted? it's not really encrypted. It's just it's literally just a key. It doesn't mean anything. So you're not going to decrypt it and get meaning from it. It's just a series. It's a password is what it is. It's a passcode. So it's not a pass key. It's not something that you can have an encryption key and decrypt it into something meaningful. It's just random, and it's random numbers and characters and symbols. Yeah. I have the special edition of this on PS1. Let's go. My first PS1 game. Yeah, this game was the game that literally made me a gamer. Like I played games before this. But this is the game that made me like actually like respect gaming as an art form. Like for me, I actually I didn't like video games because I always had like the old consoles. I didn't have like games that were modern or like fun. And that was there was some intentionality on the part of my parents for that. So whenever my cousins and my nieces or my nephews wanted to play with me, like I always had like a Nintendo where they had like something newer, like a PS2 or a PS1. So it was always like I would play with them like Mortal Kombat or Tekken or Smash Brothers, and I would just get destroyed because I couldn't play with them because I didn't have like a modern console. So I didn't really like video games. And then one of my best friends introduced me to like Metal Gear Solid, and I'm like, oh, games can be fun instead of just like painful. Because yeah, I grew up playing like The Adventures of Bayou Billy. They didn't even get me like Mario 3. They only got me the original Mario that came with the NES and Mario 2. So I didn't even get like the first Zelda. I got like Zelda 2. I got the second Zelda game, like the crappy version of it. Yeah, no, my parents like researched like how do we make him hate games? And they succeeded. Cause yeah, I didn't even have like I had like one of my cousins had like a Super NES, and I had cousins that had the PlayStation and N64. While I was playing an NES, and no one wanted to play with me, and no one wanted to play my crappy old games, and I didn't even want to play them because Jeebus, those games are hard. So yeah, this was the first game that made me think like, oh, games can actually be good and not just like something to spend time on. That's diabolical. Yeah, no, I literally grew up like games were just something to occupy time. They weren't like fun. They were just literally something to occupy time. Oh, we need to freeze the card here. Okay. But I never freeze. So yeah, we were just kind of talking about nuclear weapons. As one does. We were talking about like the Minuteman missile system. The U.S. has 3 bases where the Minuteman missiles are run out of. Kind of 4. So they test them out of Vandenberg Air Force Base in California, but there's none actively held there. They only move them to Vandenberg to test. But Minot in North Dakota. The Malmstrom Air Force Base And what's the other one? There's a third one. I'm drawing a blank on what the third base is. But yeah, each base holds 150 missiles. In 3 missile wings. Each missile wing has 50 missiles, so each base has 150 missiles and 3 wings. And each flight of 50 missiles, they can be launched with a single vote. And a vote is 2 missileers turning their keys at the same time within a prescribed time. So you have to be in a launch control facility. All right, we're blue now. We're blue, we're ready to go. So if the missileers get a positive launch order, they will turn their keys. I probably threw that way too early. No, that's fine. They will turn their keys. They'll send a launch vote to launch the missiles. For a immediate launch within a flight, you require 2 votes. So 2 launch control facilities have to turn their keys to get an immediate launch. But if only one does, there will be a launch. It'll just be delayed. And it will also alert all launch control facilities in that flight. That launch keys have been turned. Each flight has 5 launch control facilities. So for every 10 missiles, there's 1 launch control facility. Each launch control facility can control up to 50 missiles. But also, if there is a erroneous launch order given, so if one launch control facility issues a launch vote, it shows up to all the other LLCs, and if it's issued in error, they can send an abort and stop the launch. So in reality, it takes 4 people to launch a missile. It can be done if somehow all the launch facilities except for 1 in a flight have been destroyed, then they could still launch with a single LLC. It's me. Get out of my way. Hello, game? Oh, okay. So they're designed to have a sort of fail safe, but also fail deadly. So like the design was so that if you destroyed 4 of the launch facilities, even a single one could initiate a launch. It would just take longer. It would take like 5 minutes for that order to get sent, whereas if multiple launch facilities confirm the launch, it'd be immediate.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
So if a positive launch order was sent, all the launch control facilities would get that order, and they would all do this simultaneously, order a strike. Once 2 of them have completed that order, it would wait, do I just need to hold the key? It would immediately initiate the strike. So once a positive launch vote has been given by 2 LLCs in a flight, it takes about 28 seconds for the missiles to begin to launch in that flight. I just need to hold it, right? Just warming up with my body heat. Why are you here? Get out of here. Get rotated, idiot. Are you not dead?
I heard
You're gonna respawn endlessly, aren't you? Do I need to take it someplace warm to warm it up? Or do I just like hold it? But yeah, once one LLC attempts to send a positive launch command, it's gonna alert all the other ones, and if they haven't also received a positive launch command, they will immediately send an abort code, which will lock out the weapons. And they can do that indefinitely. And they can also send a code that will disable the weapons if they need to, which they couldn't be armed in any case. They'd have to be disassembled and sent back to Paxton to rebuild. Okay, I think we're gonna have to take this somewhere else. Can't use the Nikita? That's so annoying. We've been burning through too many rations. Climb. You fool! Climb! Wait, what's over here? Did I go over here? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think, where's it warm? It's only been like frozoned. Wait, do I just actually might just need to like just run around with a thing. Get out of the stinky water. Get out. We have to go up. Oh, you know what? I know where. I know where. That's way back there though, like the founder or whatever. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, why are there guards here now? I need health. Can you give me health? Really? Stingy. That was wild. Give me health. What? Nothing? What is with these stingy guards? Okay, we're gonna leave you alone because I don't think you're gonna give us anything of value. Oh, his gun is gone. They collected his gun. They left the blood stain. Can I get some help, please? Nice health. A little bit of health. Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire. Right? Have to hit him with that incantation.
Now you've got to warm the key up. Find someplace hot.
You find someplace hot.
Now you've got to warm it. You need to find someplace hot.
Oh, hiccup.
What's up, Snake?
What's up, Snake? Can I save?
Snake, Leo DeRocher said, win any way you can. Nice guys finish last. What about you, Snake? Is that what you think? Is there anything that you wouldn't do to stay alive? You should think about that, Snake.
Hello?
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Die?
Take a pic of this pizza. Let's go.
Fox Die. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Die kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Not Fox dye. No. Of course. I can't see the mines. You know what? We're just gonna have to use a freaking ration because we have so little health. Annoying. Oh my gosh. Seriously? Can I have my radar back? Jeebus. No, get off the wall, Snake. Gosh, this old school thermal. This is how thermal, like, vision used to look. Oh, we have actual, like... We have radar back. Huh? Oh, ration. I knew it. I knew it. I tried. Okay. Oh, what's over here? Hey. Okay, cameras. It's probably not worth, but alright, the power card is heated. It is toasty. Dang, numbit. I was even looking for it. No. I was even looking for it. Snake. Okay, we're still good. We're still Gucci. Really just gonna need to use our rations. Hopefully we get loaded up on some rations, because I feel like we're like over. I feel like we don't have enough. Now, do we need to keep the card on us to keep it warm? I wonder. Keep it from freezing? Hello, bird.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes.
Who?
Frank Yeager.
Eren Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened.
What happened?
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother.
Wait, who's your brother?
Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering.
Okay.
They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Ah, yes.
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth. The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi! Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear.
No.
Okay, Snake?
Nah. No, we ain't stopping shit. You could have just nuked this place. That would have made this like 1,000 times easier. There was literally no reason to send me here. Because clearly you sent me here to kill Baker and the DARPA chief. You could have just dropped a nuke and be like, yeah, it was a test. It was a nuclear test. And it was very successful. No.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Okay. Wait. What's over here? Oh. Oh, so many.
Snake, Naomi's under arrest.
I know.
What the hell is happening over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is... I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end. Please, Nick, don't give up.
Wait, where is this guy at? Oh, there he is. Okay. Please drop a ration. You know, a ration would be nice. You could have dropped a ration. You greedy Gus.
Halcode number 3 confirmed. Halcode entry complete. Detonation code activated.
No, why?
Oh no! How could this have happened?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
No, you deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
Huh?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
The messages are coming from inside the base. Oh, a plot twist indeed. How do we get out of here? Yeah, that's not gonna work. I forget how to get out of here. Hello?
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, Paul Emmerich. He should be
Oh.
able to break through security.
Otacon, help!
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
I mean, I'm gonna die. At least I'm gonna die.
I hacked into security.
Okay.
Snake, I'm opening the door.
Open the door. Bum. Bro, hit that maximum creeping. Hit that certified creeping.
Snake? Come on, Snake, you can do it.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Armstech president and decoy Octopus.
He wears his sunglasses at night.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread... They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows.
That has sunglasses on.
Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
Unlucky.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah!
Snake, you had 10,000 years to shoot him.
Built by this glorious new weapon. Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving. How do I stop it?
All right, Buster. I don't know why Snake didn't just shoot you while you were monologuing. That's what I would have done. I want to let you jump into the super weapon. We already knew you were up to no good. I didn't really need to know the reason. Like, you were trying to exploit China by nuking a Chinese test site. You were already up to no good. Ripper on. Run away. We're not running away. What? Dang it. Oh, we got it. No, get up, Snake. Get up, Snake. Okay, okay, we got this. Easy. Easy pay, easy day. I hate it here. No, don't do that. Your controller dies in the middle of the fight. And you forget to recharge any of your 3 controllers. Yes. I'm losing right now. I'm going to like run out of why. Oh my gosh. Actually, I probably should throw another chat. And then we will throw a stinger. Really? I don't know if it got a lock on us. It did. Sorry, this is the annoying... And it got a lock on us. Gosh darn it. Okay. We really need to start... We need to spam those. We need to spam those. Hello? Can I not get a lock on that? Alright, last one. There it is.
Did that do it?
Let's go.
Nice try, Snake. Die!
Hurry! Get away!
Grey Fox.
The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister. But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
The scene was always so epic.
Out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
Also in Twin Snakes, this was like on the GameCube. In Twin Snakes, this was like the most chef's kiss of chef's kiss moments.
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake,
Definitely a
are you just
Pog
going to
moment.
sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the
good. I can't do it.
Neither truly alive, nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon,
It's no good. I can't do it.
You can't do it. Zanzibar. Forgive me.
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing. The only thing I was
Simon.
good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Android 16. Yes, there was even birds in this game. There's ravens. Snake is Gohan.
Foolish man! He prayed for death
and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
If we're brothers, why do you have the most like British accent and I have literally the most American accent possible? I'm getting destroyed. Brothers from another mother, right? Ah! Get up, Snake. I'm going to run out of stun grenades very soon. I think we, hopefully we didn't lose this fight. We might have. Don't step on me, please. I think we might have lost this fight. That was our last last ration. Can you sit still? Don't step on Snake, yeah. They step on me. See if there's any other rations around. I don't think there is. Is that a ration? That is Can I get another ration? I just need like one more ration and I think we'll be okay. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good.
Snake.
Versus Metal Gear Rex. Achievement unlocked.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Yo!
Fighting? What are you really after?
Very
world
welcome
where
in.
warriors like us are honored as we once were.
Thank you for the raid. So we're in the middle of a cutscene.
Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us.
Sorry, we're in the middle of a
We
cutscene.
were valued then.
Welcome
We were
in.
desired.
Hope you're streaming well.
Things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people,
Sorry, we're
there
a
will
long
always be
cutscene.
war.
But the
Oh,
problem
welcome.
is
I hope
balance.
you're streaming well.
Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the Super Baby method.
Super Baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth.
This is
You and I
a
were
very long
originally
cutscene.
octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born.
That's not how
So
murder
it was
works.
you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet.
Or how
They
being
used
an accomplice
me as a
works.
guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than
Welcome in,
60
welcome in. I hope
soldier
your
genes
stream went well.
responsible for everything from strategic thinking
And if
to
you need to rate it,
proverbial
Ren,
killer instinct.
feel free to take care of
Those
yourself.
soldier genes
and
were
take off.
transplanted into the members of the Next Generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers.
But you're always welcome to
The
stay.
Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
I hope your stream went well.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! (1991), the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
And that was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem.
What problem is that?
Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you.
Huh?
That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
Isn't that literally
You want
true?
Big Boss's DNA so you can
everybody?
save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, First, I will kill you.
My question is,
Look behind you.
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
okay, so
As soon as
if we have no
finished
past
our
and no
business,
future, why do you
we're
care
almost out
about?
of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No.
Why do you care about curing
It
Fox
seems
Die?
now that the Pentagon
We
knows
have
that
no
Metal
past,
Gear
no
is
future.
destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over
Welcome
active
on,
control
welcome in,
of this
everybody.
operation. He's on his way
You're
there
doing
by
well.
AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base.
And I hope you had a great
They're
stream.
carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What?
B-6113,
Metal
yeah.
Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense
That would destroy
heard that
this
Naomi
facility, for
double-crossed
sure.
us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
By using nuclear
Nuclear
weapons?
bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
I know.
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense.
Why do you have a British accent? Like a weird British accent.
Under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
High treason.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man.
As is your accent.
He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man.
Not too busy to not order a nuclear strike.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry.
Yeah.
We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all.
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
Yeah, we've only dropped We've only detonated a single nuclear
There's
bomb
no way
in the
out
90s.
for us.
It would be so hard to use a nuclear bomb to cover up anything.
Let's finish this before the airstrike.
Oh, we got a box?
You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
Three minutes. Okay.
If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end.
What do you mean by
If you
that?
cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you.
Okay, can we fight? What? How is 30 seconds gone by? We've been standing here for like 5 seconds. Come here. Climb, silly goose. I threw him, not try to punch him. Oh my gosh, why? Ooh, camera.
What's wrong,
camera.
Snake?
Okay. Why can't I throw him? What the hell is going on? Oh my god.
Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow! Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake?
Whatever. Such a weird fight. It's such a odd fight. Okay, we don't need to throw him whatsoever. One thing is, like, when they actually, like, kind of, like, duck down, I don't know if there's a way to avoid the hit. Get up! I don't know why we have to...
What's wrong?
Like, when they do that, I don't know if there's a way to, like, deal with that. Like, what do you do to that? Yeah, we don't have any items.
Nice shot!
Are we supposed to, like, just hit him with a throw right after? immediately, and then box him. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. Oh, we missed. We just throw again. Okay, we definitely have the advantage of health. Okay, maybe that's the strat. Get up. I don't have time for you to be like... Oh my gosh, get up. Get up. Really?
You're out of time.
Oh my gosh. Hurry up.
You're out of time.
That's dumb. I hate it. We were piecing him up the whole time.
How about you, Snake?
No, no. Get up.
What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry. It's going to blow. Nice shot. What's wrong, Snake?
The controls are what's wrong. And I have to sit here and watch you slowly get up when I didn't even try to knock you out.
What's wrong, Snake?
I hate it. I hate it.
What's wrong,
I hate it.
Snake? Better hurry. It's going to blow. Better hurry. It's going to blow.
I hate how the throw does nothing.
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
All right, we're locked in.
How about you, Snake?
I didn't even mean to. That was the wrong input, to be honest. Why? Why can he duck that? And why do we have to wait to get back up?
What's wrong, Snake?
Really? Stop running.
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
So why can't I hit him after he gets up? Old games. You gotta love old games. But just make it like. Like why I fell off there. Lovely.
Have at you, Snake.
Yeah, I don't know what the remedy is to that.
What's wrong, Snake?
That's so annoying.
Nice shot!
Honestly, when I throw him off the edge unintentionally, that's the worst because I can't actually attack him. I wasn't even trying to like do the choke.
It's going to blow!
And then when I miss, I'm just completely screwed. So I'm going to take a hit, at least one hit, and then potentially throw them off the edge. And then have no recourse. Oh my gosh. So gotta throw them. Gotta throw them again. Get one hit. Oh my god. Get up. It's funny because this is like the game I played. This is like a good game. Like this is a game that you'd give to somebody if you wanted them to hate gaming. Like this right here. What? It's just entirely based on positioning, but not positioning you have very good control over. Okay. Okay, throw. And you get thrown off the map. But the controller really fights you.
Nice shot!
So it ends up being more of a luck-based.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Than anything else. No, I didn't want to choke him. I wanted to throw him. How did you even end up going off the map?
Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Excuse me.
You're out of time! Have at you, Snake!
I don't know how that ended up throwing you off the map. Oh my gosh. Why can't I get a good hit on you?
What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake? You're out of time!
Is there... Am I missing something? What even... Wait, what even triggered that?
Snake! Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Give me one moment. Okay.
Have at you, Snake.
Wait, no.
What's wrong, Snake?
Oh my freaking god.
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
What? I honestly never remember this fight being this hard.
If you look like you're about to fall off the back of Rex, press any button rapidly. You'll be able to climb up more quickly.
Okay, so Otacon's the only help.
Better hurry. It's going to blow. Nice shot. You're out of time. Better hurry. It's going to blow.
I honestly don't remember this fight being this hard.
Have at you, Snake.
That was just on me.
What's wrong, Snake?
Yeah.
What's wrong, Snake?
There honestly doesn't seem to be any kind of combo to it.
Nice shot.
Yeah, like, I don't know why he was able to get that hit in. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Have at you, Snake.
No. Seriously? No, why would I ever want to... I'm not even trying to, like, choke him. But the game's like, oh, you want to get a choke in? No. I just want to throw him. I only ever want to throw him.
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Yeah, like that. Never do I want to do that. I never want to do that. I never want to try to choke him. I'm not even behind him sometimes. The game's just like, oh, you got to choke in on him. I generally don't even want to, like, throw him or, like, throw him off the edge because it's such a disadvantage for me. And then he starts going crazy here at the end. I really don't remember this fight being this crazy. I seriously don't.
Have at you, Snake.
I missed 2 sub redeems? Really? When? Come on. All right, both have been refunded. Yeah, I don't know why I missed those. This should have set off an alert, but I refunded them. If you want to redeem them again, you can redeem them. Sorry about that. Yeah, that should make a sound effect. Like, I may have. Yeah, it should make this sound effect. I guess I missed it. I don't know. It's kind of hard to miss, but. I see where you said community, but again, sub redeems don't. If you're not subbed, they always go to whoever redeemed them. But all the points, you should have those points all back now. So if you want to redeem it again, feel free. Yeah, no, I'm either gonna not, I'm not gonna like, I'm gonna either miss it or get it. I'm like not gonna get it after the fact. It's very difficult to see those redeems, unless I catch them. I don't know why I didn't hear it though. Oh, you're at the redeem limit? Oh, rip. Okay. Yeah, if I miss a redeem, just let me know. Like, don't keep redeeming it, because there you go.
Timar gifted.
Yeah, I'm not gonna see it later. It's so hard to see it if I've missed it. Any streamer, like if you redeem something and they missed it, they're almost certainly never gonna see it until like after the stream, and I'm like, oh damn. It's not very heads up. It's kind of bad on Twitch's part, unfortunately.
What's wrong, Snake?
God, this fight sucks. I don't remember this fight being so bad.
What's wrong, Snake?
Seriously?
What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Why? That's not what I threw you. I didn't go to choke you.
Have at you, Snake.
I guess we're just not gonna hit that grab. I also like how much damage he does compared to how much damage we do to him. Like, he gets one hit on us, it's devastating. We get 3 hits on him, it's just like,
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Also, Liquid has way too many iframes. I'm sorry. Not what I was trying to do.
Snake!
And infinite iframes. Yep, get up, get all those iframes. Weird.
It's going to blow!
Get up, bro. Really? No, why is that even off? Why is that even a thing? Why is that even a thing? Iframes. Seriously?
You're out of time! Have at you, Snake! What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Why are you doing that so early?
Snake! What's wrong, Snake? You're out of time! What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong,
Oh my gosh, this fight sucks.
How about you, Snake?
No. Gosh, the iframes that they give him are crazy. Like, why does he have... He's not even, like, in the flashing segment. So here, I understand when he's flashing. Yeah, he's got iframes, obviously. But, like, after I throw him, he also gets iframes. And then he does that little, like... counter... I'm gonna counter whatever you throw at me kind of thing. Where apparently he has iframes unless you throw him again. And even if you do, when he gets up, iframes. Like, why does he have so many invulnerable iframes being invulnerable frames? And there doesn't seem to be any kind of pattern that I can discern from it. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought you were supposed to be like the worst twin.
It's going to blow! How about you, Snake?
Yeah, I don't know why Konami thought we should give him that little Dempsey role. It makes no sense. Considering he's a boss that has at least like 2 forms. Plus the ridiculous number of iframes they give him. Yeah, I don't know why he has that little dodge sequence. And once you get into it, there's really not a lot you can do. Like, you don't know if he's gonna dodge or if you have the ability to hit him. And even when you do have the ability to hit him, he can still hit you back. Like, you hit him and then he gets these weird iframes. Can I maybe hurt him as he's coming up? No. No, they give him like way too many iframes. Yeah, if you miss one, you're screwed. You have to hit him with all 3. And even if you do, it does very little damage. Playing this years later on Master Collection. Yeah, I feel like this is like maybe I don't know. I don't remember like on the original game this being this annoying. Sorry, I'm just doing some Googling. I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. I feel like that this boss was not supposed to be this annoying.
Have at you, Snake.
The controller out the way. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? How did I throw you and I still fell off the edge? That doesn't even make sense.
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Oh my gosh.
What's wrong, Snake? It's going to blow!
What? See, why is that even an option?
You're out of time!
I love how much, like, even though we've hit him in 2 full attacks, he's already done more damage with us with 1 singular kick.
Nice shot!
Gosh, it does so much damage.
You're out of time!
Oh my god, look how much damage! Look how much damage he's done! We've literally been beating his ass this whole time. He's gonna have crazy iframes. He's gonna have crazy iframes again. He's gonna have crazy iframes, but we're gonna try to get one in. Look how much damage he's done. He hasn't done anything. Oh my flipping god.
Meryl. Meryl?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive. Thank God.
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my codec.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
Unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Gosh, I don't remember that fight being that, like, ick.
Meryl.
Snake.
No. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up.
Bro, you don't got time to begin dressed. I mean, she's not wearing that much. Like,
Hurry.
What is she wearing? Like, come on now.
Looking good, Snake.
So Meryl's wearing a life vest, but you know, arms completely exposed. In Alaska weather.
Hurry!
Game. Please.
I'll drive.
I actually was just about to save, but
Snake, they've placed the Colonel under arrest. I don't know what I should do. This will probably be your last save.
I'm going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Mei Ling, I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
Okay, Snake, leave it to me. Snake, please. Be safe for me.
Damn, no keys.
wait, why don't I have any items?
All right, keys.
I got my sneaking suit,
Jump in.
but I forgot all my guns.
Fire that machine gun with your weapon gun. Shoot him, Snake.
I'm trying. Oh my gosh, this is terrible.
Snake, hold on.
not gonna make it. I sneezed. Sorry about that.
Uh-oh, Snake. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path. Okay, Snake, let's go. We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
I'm trying. Yeah, we're not gonna do it. I don't know why I'm sneezing so bad right now. I hate it.
Hurry!
But I am. Oh.
I'll drive. Damn, surveillance camera. Damn, no keys. All right, keys. I got it, Snake. Jump in.
Wait, which? Jesus.
Fire that machine gun with your weapon butt. Shoot him, Snake. Snake, hold on. We'll never make it! Snake, clear a path! Okay, Snake, let's go! We're not out of the woods yet! Here they come! We'll never make it! Snake, clear a path!
I'm trying. Did I do it? Okay, can you drive? Jeebus.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
My bro is both shooting us and driving somehow. And we're not able to separately drive. unable to separately drive and shoot. For being a super soldier, kind of embarrassing. Kind of throwing. What is happening? Why can't we hit him?
Hurry!
Oh, we gotta go all the way back. No, it was just, no, he just gets the duck under it. Yeah, no, I saw he was ducking under it, but like there's no mechanism to deal with that.
I'll drive.
It's just strafe right and left.
Damn, surveillance camera. Damn, no keys.
What the?
All right, keys. I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire that machine gun. Snake, hold on.
Yeah, it's old school PlayStation 1. So yeah. This is more like a Contra section.
Uh-oh, Snake. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path. Okay, Snake, let's go.
Old school strafing.
We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Jesus.
You did it, Snake.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Liquid!
What is happening? Why can't I hit him at all? These controls are terrible.
I'll drive. Damn, a surveillance camera.
I swear, they were not this terrible. Like,
Damn, no keys.
back in the day.
I got it, Snake. Jump in.
Also, jeebus, look how much freaking life, look how much health we've lost. Yeah, I think I've lost more health on this run than any other run.
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path. Okay, Snake, let's go.
Yeah. We've already used one ration.
We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path. You did it, Snake.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Liquid!
Okay. There's our last ration. I really can't help but get hit constantly here.
Hurry! I'll drive. Damn, a surveillance camera. Damn, no
And
keys.
yeah.
All right, keys.
Hurry the freak up.
I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire that. Snake, hold on.
Okay, we have way more health now. Way more health now. I don't know if that's going to really help us, but because I feel like we get like kind of screwed over by. No, pick up the barrel.
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
I'm really trying.
Okay, Snake, let's go. We're not out of the woods yet.
Here they come!
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Lost so much health on that little bit.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
What? I don't think we're actually losing health unless we actually get like hit. Like I don't think the bumps actually hurt us. This is some baby back bullshit. It is so hard to hit him. Can you freaking die already?
Look, Snake, daylight. We're gonna crash.
Ugh.
Meryl, are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
Take that.
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
Say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry, I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now.
Really?
I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time's up.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you.
Well, yes, that's true. But is that
Live,
like
Snake.
10 minutes? 10 hours? 10 days? 10 weeks? Freaking Naomi, she's like, oh, yeah, we poisoned you, but it's up to you how much time you have left.
It's unchangeable, immutable.
No, it's not genetic code. You poisoned us.
That's not all there is
That's
to
not
life.
genetic code.
I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life.
Maybe a path to not
was
poison
wrong.
people.
I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
A reminder of how much it...
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
The button mashing that we had to endure to save Meryl.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
David Hayter. One of the greatest
I
voice
think it's
actors
time we look for a new path in life.
of all time.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
Up there with Mark Hamill.
I know we'll
Mark
find
Hamill.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
Yeah. David Hayter up there with Mark Hamill. Up there with Kevin Conroy. 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world. 1993, START 2 was signed, and the United States and Russia agreed to reduce the number to 3,000 and 3,500. So, 1998, still 26,000 nuclear warheads. Yeah, so that number, and there's still significant nuclear warheads in this world, but most of them are in storage. The majority of nuclear warheads are in storage and are not deployable. There's no platform for them to be deployed on, and they can't easily be moved to a platform to be launched. So, for the most part, for the United States, there's about 1,500 nuclear weapons that are in a deployable status. The vast remainder of the 6,000 warheads we have left are underground, and they don't have an easily accessible way to deploy them. Deploying them is a very complex process. Putting them onto a missile, into a reentry vehicle, it's not just plug and play. It takes a decent amount of work, and they need a launch platform. Which again, 1,500 weapons is a lot. But you have to also keep in mind that so 450 of those weapons are Minuteman missiles that are static. They're in a known location. They're not going to move. Our submarine force is a very survivable force, but only like at most half of those are going to be deployed at any one given time. The rest are going to be in one of two bases for the most part. Kings Bay or what's the name of the other base is in just outside of Seattle, Washington. So the majority of our deterrent is going to be in one or two places. Our bombers, we don't keep armed anymore. So yeah, there are honestly maybe 1,000 nuclear weapons ready to go at any given time from the United States, which is not a bad thing. But, you know, when we look at the available weapons, the weapons that are ready to launch, and the total number of weapons we have, most of the weapons, thankfully, we have are going to be destroyed on the ground. Yes. Which is not, again, not a bad thing. But one problem with that is it actually kind of hurts deterrence. Sponsored by Dramatic Deep Throat. Indeed. But yeah, thankfully, the vast majority of nuclear weapons, if a full scale nuclear war happened, the vast majority of nuclear weapons are going to be destroyed on the ground, and their fallout is going to be negligible, which is good. But we're getting to that point where it's like, one part of nuclear brinksmanship, nuclear gamesmanship, is use it or lose it, and we're very much getting to that point where we're in a place where if we lose a small percentage of our weapons, we have to fully commit, because we're going to be in a place where we have to use it or lose it. Yeah. Anyway. I point that out only because of the kind of crazy numbers they had posted, like, 26,000 nuclear weapons still left. Yeah, no, not really. Not really. But I hope everybody enjoyed. I'm mauled a little bit. I don't remember this game being so crazy. I don't remember the Liquid Snake fights being that difficult.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
So yeah, I apologize for the molding at the end.
The entire unit was wiped out.
The entire unit.
Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Dive should become activated soon. Right on schedule.
It's understandable.
Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all.
Oh, so
That's right.
we were the inferior
Till
one?
the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman?
Molding Metal Gear Solid 2 coming soon.
I'll keep her under surveillance.
Indeed.
Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Mr. President. Dun dun dun. We got the bandana and the camera. Obtain bandana. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. The worst of the New Game Plus items, to be honest. But I wanted to save Meryl. So we saved Meryl. We did it. Saving Meryl, that was actually a lot. I don't remember it being that difficult. Actually, no, I know why it wasn't, because the first time we saved Meryl, I actually had, I didn't have, my buddy had the turbo controller. So there was a PlayStation controller that had a turbo button on it, and you would hit the switch and you could just hold a button and it would do the torture scene basically automatically for you. Even though it's funny because it's like, if you use a turbo, I'll know, but he doesn't know.
Demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours,
but I will say
they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Don't remember MGS2 being as mold-worthy, but I also don't remember this game being as mold-worthy as this one, as it has been.
Kenneth Baker.
This game was far more mold-worthy than I remember it. So I don't think MGS2 is that mold-worthy. I remember though.
Stop them if they do.
Kind of the big thing with MGS2
approach the disposal facility by
was just a lot of hate for Raiden.
Launch a one-man SDV.
And I think a lot of the hate was not justified.
Dispose of it.
Especially because they had a lot of hype for it, where the first part of the game you play as Snake, and then it's kind of a rug pull when you actually play the game, because the majority of the game you're playing as Raiden, and everybody hated Raiden. All the homies hated Raiden.
and one that I was a commander.
Myself included.
So they're still
Myself
around.
included.
There are 6
because
members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity.
they did
Psycho
the
Mantis,
hype
with his
for
powerful psychic
Metal Gear
abilities.
Solid 1 was
Sniper
so
Wolf,
crazy.
a beautiful and deadly
And then when
sharpshooter.
Metal Gear Solid 2 came out, they had
Decoy Octopus,
almost similar hype.
Master of Disguise,
Almost similar hype to
Vulcan
it.
Raven, Giant
And then
Shaman,
when you actually played the game,
and Revolver
you just got this
Ocelot,
crazy rug
specialist in
pull
interrogation,
where you were
and a
like,
formidable
"Oh yeah, you don't play
gunfighter.
as
And
Snake."
finally, in charge of them,
And I think that kind of
Foxhound squad leader,
that was like the death knell for MGS2. I don't think it was a bad game,
the man with the same code name as you.
but definitely the
nuclear
rug
weapons
pull
disposal facility covers the whole
kind
island.
of
I'll
hurt a
instruct you
lot.
by codec after you reach your
For sure.
target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual.
But if you know, you know. And if you didn't know, now you know. Great game. But it is not a Solid Snake feature. So if you didn't know, sorry not sorry. It came out, when did Metal Gear Solid 2 come out? 1,000 years ago? Yeah, it came out in 2001. So if you didn't know, you had over 20 years. So, spoiler alert. Anti-spoiler alert. I already spoiled it. Main character is not Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 2. But you had over 20 years to not get that spoiler. But hopefully I don't maul this bad in MGS2. We will be playing it soon. It's been a minute since I played it. Again, formative Tema game. I grew up with that game. I grew up with Metal Gear Solid as well. I don't remember it being this mold-inducing, but again, it's been a minute. Been a minute. We're going to be doing Metal Gear Solid 2 and looking forward to apparently they're going to do a re-release of MGS3 in August, which I'm interested in. I'm very much interested in. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Simon, for redeeming the gifted sub. Sorry I missed it. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. I missed it. But enjoy the gifted sub. I did refund the points for you. I did refund the points and redeem the gifted sub for you, so you get the gifted sub and the points back. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and raid out, and we'll be back soon. Let me let's see who's hanging out. Let's see who's hanging out. Hang out for the raid. You'll get some channel points for it. You can use those channel points to redeem a gifted sub. And if I miss it, please let me know. I'm sorry again that I missed it earlier. But if I do, just let me know. I do have a sound alert for it, but it's sometimes I miss it, especially if I'm engrossed in the plot. If I'm lost in the sauce. Let's find a homie to raid. I hope again everybody has enjoyed. We'll be back. We'll do. I think actually probably what we're gonna try to do is Ragnarok. I did get the game to run. I did get Ragnarok to run, so hopefully we can get it to run again next time. We're gonna continue hopefully with Ragnarok. I think next Friday we will continue with more Metal Gear Solid. But I'm going to try to hit during the week. Hopefully some Ragnarok. And continue with Metal Gear on the weekend. I will be going on vacation before too long. Got some vacation coming up. I'll be out of town, so we'll be missing some streams. But that's okay. Thank you again, everybody, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the redeems. Sorry I missed a few redeems. Thank you for the raid, Barry, earlier. Again, appreciate it. Until we are streaming again, hopefully, maybe like Tuesday, Thursday. I don't know what our schedule is, but we'll see you guys again soon, hopefully. Later. Bye-bye.